a big boy. All right, now let's read about this dude. So, morphology, Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. All right, let's take this big boy down. So first thing, we gotta shoot at its limbs. You know, the glowing Phazon parts. We gotta target those. Oh, he's absorbed. Okay, gotta wait until he puts the hand down. There we go. All right, now it should just be the shoulder piece. Oh, damn it. Okay, doing okay, doing okay. Don't want to get... All right, here we go. I could probably use the thermal visor to... There we go. Oh. I want to get rid of these guys quick. Okay. All right, now I'm not going to worry about him now. I'm just worrying about getting these super missile shots on him. All right, where's he popping up next? That's the trick to take this guy out quick. Couldn't quite do all the damage I wanted, but at least I still got a good amount of damage on him. Yeah, if you don't know that trick, this fight could definitely drag on. So yeah, super missiles are your best friend in this fight. Always remember that. Whenever he does that, whenever he goes invisible and he starts healing himself up in the Phazon pools, turn on your X-ray visor. Try to take out any of the space pirates that are shooting at you. Don't worry too much about the melee guys, because some of those guys only do melee. Just try and target the guys that are shooting at you, and yeah, only target the guys that are shooting at you, and then take them out as quick as you possibly can, and then focus all of your attention on Omega Pirate as he's invisible use that X-ray visor. Just find him, get some super missile shots ready, and then just lay into him. All right. Let's see if I can spot any of the... Oh, I can hear them. Okay, I can hear where they're coming from. Oh, there we... Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I don't have time to deal with them. I gotta focus on him. Where's he coming in? Where's he coming? Yeah, just take the hits from those. I'm just gonna be careful with those shots. I'm just focusing on doing as much damage to him as possible right now. All right, I think I got a chance to take him out right now. Come on, come on, come on. Where's he coming? There. Boom! Oh, got him down fast. Hell yeah! That's how you do it. Buddy, you okay? Oh! And Samus is dead. Thank you, everybody. And Samus is now no longer dead. She's back with a brand new kick-ass suit, and she's ready to finish the fight. Well, at least this one fight in particular. How's it going, everybody? Justin here, and guys, welcome back to Metroidmania Prime. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at the finale of my playthrough of Metroid Prime Remastered. We've gotten everything else. We've gotten all the items. We've gotten 100% collectibles. And we've gotten every single scan up to this point. We didn't miss anything. The only scans that are left are the scans that we're going to be getting in the finale itself. So we are at the brink of wrapping up this game. And that's going to be the first section of today's stream, guys. The first section is going to be focusing on getting Metroid Prime 1 done. And then after that, we're going to take a bit of a break, and we're going to come back. And I'm going to be playing Metroid Dread one last time on this channel. But this time I'm going to change it up. I'm not going to be doing a 100% run. It's not going to, it's going to be a semi-speed run. I am going to be getting through it as fast as I can. But this time around, I'm going to be playing it on the hardest difficulty that game has to offer. I'm going to be playing Metroid Dread in Dread mode, where everything kills you in one single hit. And when we actually get to that part, I actually have a special surprise as to what I'm going to be doing in particular for this run. I've actually set something up. I'm really happy that I was able to get this certain thing set up, and I can't wait to actually implement it in this playthrough that I'm going to do on Dread later tonight after we're done with Prime 1. So, and also with this next run, with this last run through of Dread, this is not going to be a 100% run. This is going to be an any percent run. In other words, I'm only going to be grabbing what I need. I'm not getting 100% of the missiles. I'm not getting 100% of the energy tanks, especially in Dread mode, because what the hell's the point of getting a bunch of extra health in the game anyway? Although I will be getting a couple. I will be grabbing a couple of energy tanks, and there's a reason for that. You'll see what the reasons are, what the reason is when I get to it. But I'm not going to be grabbing a massive majority of the energy tanks, and I'm only going to be grabbing a certain amount of missiles. And no power bombing, and I'm only going to be, and by the time I reach the end, I'm only going to have 2 power bombs. I'm not going to grab any of the power bomb pickups, like any of the expansions, none of those. So yeah, I'm going to be grabbing just a very minuscule amount of stuff, just the bare minimum that I need, just like the bare minimum that I need in order to get to the end of that game. We're not going to do an end game cleanup. As soon as I get those power bombs, I'm rushing straight to the end. But that's going to be for a little bit later, because right now, we've got to get to that impact crater. We've got to find out just what the hell is inside that thing. There's some type of giant monstrosity in there that's basically eating up all this phazon, that's both eating up all this phazon and generating the phazon that's screwing up this planet. We've got to go in there and we've got to take care of whatever the hell this thing is. So that is our focus right now. To get it done, to get that 100% ending, and wrap up Prime 1. And after I'm done with today's stream, I'm going to be taking next weekend off, just to give myself a bit of a break. And also, I'm going to be taking a break from Metroidvania for a little while, because I do want to go back to playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. I want to finish 100%ing that, and maybe there's one other game that I might be playing as well. But I'm also going to be taking some time to make sure that I can get Metal Smasher's Wii U set up working properly with the motion sensor, so that way I can properly play Metroid Primes 2 and 3 on it. Unless if we really luck out and Nintendo finally decides to release Prime 2 and 3 on the Switch, which would be freaking amazing if they could do that. Please, please do that. You know we all want it. You know we all want it, Nintendo. So give it to us. It's the 25th anniversary of the series, for God's sake. Wait, no, not 25th. Oh, I'm sorry. 35th. Wait, is it the 35th? Wait, it came out in 1980. It came out, 30th. No, 40th. It's the 40th anniversary. Wow. I got my years way off. No, it's the 40th anniversary of the Metroid series. Give us the rest of the Prime games on the Switch, please, Nintendo. You can do it. Please. Please. I'd be very happy. But we'll have to see what happens in that regard. But right now, guys, You ready to wrap up Prime 1? Because I sure as hell am. I sure as hell am ready to get this game done. And to give you guys my final thoughts on the game. And yes, we are old. I'm turning 40 this year, guys. I am just as old as the Metroid franchise. Oh. I think I'm starting to develop wrinkles under my eyes, too. Oh, God, I'm getting old. All right. Enough moping around. We've got to finish the fight. So, just to show you, yes, we are, in fact, it says 100% completion. In reality, we're at 97% of the scans. But basically the fact that it's showing 100% on the menu basically means that we've gotten all of the scans that we need. So we are good. We've gotten everything up to this point. There's only like 4 scans left. That's it. And those are all in the finale. So that is what we are going to do. Oh, Gooey was I thought Gooey was going to be here. I know Gooey was getting pretty excited to see how this wraps up, but I guess now he was getting hyped up. But I guess he's just not here right now. He'll probably show up later. We'll see. All right, guys, let's get this done. Wait, is Gooey here? I don't know.
Talon Overworld.
Yeah, if he was here, he'd be chatting up a storm in the chat. All right. So we're just going straight towards the impact crater. We've gotten everything else. Again, just to show you, 100% items collected, 97% logbook entries, which is the magic number that you want going into this ending. So we are at the point. So let's do this shit. Yeah, quick run up to the top. So basically we're going right back to that Chozo shrine where we got to drop off the artifacts. And that's going to give us access to the impact crater. Okay. All right. All right, let's get in this fucking thing and let's end this fight. All right. Elevator's open. Going down. All right. Let's get this done. Oh, wait. Of course he'd show his dumbass face! It's the big fight you've all been looking forward to, ladies and gents. He broke our elevator! Son of a bitch! That was uncalled for, man. Oh. I guess we gotta deal with this bastard again. Anyway, but first things first, I gotta scan this dude. So here we are. One of the big final fights of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking on Meta Ridley. Genetically enhanced Ridley Metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. His armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. The pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, a kinetic breath weapon, a Mason bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. All right, let's take on Samus's nemesis one more time. So, oh, he blocked that shot. What an asshole. But he didn't block that one. Ow. So right now I'm just trying to lay into him with a bunch of missiles. Oh. I guess he decided to go stretch his wings. All right. Oh, he's carpet bombing. He's carpet bombing. Oh, wow. Well, he's going for a ride anyway. I'll say this right here is probably my least favorite part about this fight. The fact that like multiple times he just goes and flies around for a bit, and you have to like just wait for him to come back. You can't do any damage to him while he's doing this, so you just gotta just sit around and wait and just not try and dodge the carpet bombs. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't forget to jump when he slams on the ground like that. He sends out a shockwave. Oh, damn. Oh, well. Yeah, just try your best to avoid these attacks if you can. I don't know exactly how to do the surefire avoid everything. So, yeah, that I don't know, but just try to avoid whatever you can in this fight. What the hell? I thought I stunned him there. And there he goes again. Come on, buddy. You don't need to be sitting around waiting for your slow ass. Ow. God, I really don't know how to. I really don't know how to perfectly dodge that shit. I just try my best. There we go. Oh my God, come on, buddy. Oh, nice. Barely hit him before he took off. Hey, well, there you are, Gooey. Good to see you. That's all good. You didn't miss much. We're just doing the Meta Ridley fight. Should be almost done with this phase of the fight. Alright. That phase is done. We've done enough damage to him. Now his wings are cooking. Alright, now for this phase, just to make hitting him a lot easier, I usually switch to the plasma beam. I don't know if it does as much damage, but since the shots travel so much faster, it makes hitting him easier. Because at this point, you have to like, ooh, like you can only shoot him when he opens his mouth, and that's just to expose his weakness. Because right now, he's we can't attack his weakness, which is his chest. So all we can do now is basically just shoot him in the mouth enough until he exposes his weakness like that, and then just lay into the weak spot. So we have to shoot him in the mouth until he exposes his weak point. So I'm using the plasma beam since that's the fastest traveling attack, weapon I have, and it does an insane amount of damage. Not as much as super missiles, but it works. Oof. It's kind of hard to time the shots though. There we go. Nice. Oh. I was a little too early on that shot. There we go. Yeah, it's an extremely tight window with each of these shots. Like you do not have a lot of time. Like, yeah, shooting him in the mouth, you've got to be right on with your timing, with the timing on your shots. Perfect timing. Damn, this is easily like my best run on Meta Ridley. Oh, was not ready for that one. Ow. Oh, I didn't. I screwed up. I screwed that up. I should have held on to the charge. There we go. Much better. What the hell? Now I'm starting to choke. There we go. Better. He's almost done. Got him! Oh, they mad. Motherfucker, get off our property! And we'll never see him again. For a couple games, at least. Oh, these are good ghosts. Alright. Ready to go inside that crater, take on whatever the hell's inside? Because I sure as hell am. Let's do it. Even though I was choking pretty hard at the end there, I gotta say, I think that was actually one of my best, like, meta Ridley fights. One of my best runs on him. Hell yeah. We're finally in the impact crater, folks. And unfortunately, when you spawn in, there's a save point right here. Normally, I don't save at this spot right here. I usually, like, my last save's usually at the gunship before I do meta Ridley. But just in case I somehow choke horribly on this fight at the end, I figured I might as well have a save point right here just so I don't have to go so far back. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and break my usual rule, and I'm gonna save this time here. At least unlike Super Metroid, once you go inside the impact crater, you're not stuck in here. If you go back into this ring, you can leave. Yeah, you can head back out in case you want to go back out for whatever reason, like get more collectibles or whatever. So it's not like you're stuck in here for the rest of the game. So there's that plus. All right. Yep. Make sure you scan those things. Yeah, just these little reptiles that are hanging around inside the crater. Yep. Just make sure you scan them. And with that, we only have 2 scans left. Alright, this big room, we got some, we got some Metroids floating around, but honestly, I don't want to waste time with them. If I can pull it off, I want to get through this room as fast as I can, because those Metroids, they'll keep spawning, they'll keep coming, and the more time I got to spend with them, like, the harder it'll be to get through this room. So I'm just trying to get through this as quick as I can. But I do want to hit that room really quick. Let me through. Because this is that only other missile expand this is the only other missile recharge station in the game. There was the one in the Phazon Mines, and then there's this one. Don't ask me why there's a missile recharge station inside of a crater. But I'm glad it's here at least, so I'll take it. I'll take the uncanny, nonsensical missile recharge station inside of a space crater. I had to learn the hard way that if you're friends with people in Minecraft and your full name is linked to your Microsoft account, Minecraft doxes your full name to all your friends. Oh shit! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't fuck around with Minecraft. I don't play that. I don't play Minecraft. I don't fuck around with it. Yeah, like I said, I'm not fucking around with those guys. I just want to get through here. All right, good. Good. Haha. Fuck you guys. You ain't gonna hurt me. Honestly, I don't think I've ever gone through that room so smoothly before either. God, I'm having a great run with Prime 1 this time around. I'm doing really well. Oh, by the way, that's some orange, like that orange glowy stuff. That's even stronger Phazon on the ground, and that's still and that orange Phazon that still hurts. So, yeah, I can't just walk through it like the regular blue Phazon. I'm looking forward to doing it too. And Gooey, for that run, for the Dread mode run, I got something special that I was able to set up, and I think you're gonna like it. All right, here we are. What the hell is this thing? I'm getting Alien Queen vibes, like from the movie Aliens. And then again, you know, like the Alien movies were a huge inspiration for this series, so yeah, makes sense. Here's our final boss for the game, folks. This is it. Now, what the hell is this thing? You're probably wondering. Well, let's scan this big bitch and find out. All right, so say hello to the namesake of this series. Say hello to Metroid Prime itself. Yep, the Metroid Prime series, named after this big bitch. Highly evolved phazon producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommend maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. Yep, the main boss was the title of this series the whole time. Alright, so I'm going to explain this fight as I go through it. So basically, Metroid Prime will change colors throughout the fight, and of course, just like as we've seen with those certain space pirates, whatever color they change to, you have to swap to the same colored beam. So when she's purple, use the wave beam, for example. Now you can use like super versions of certain attacks if you want, but honestly, I don't use all of like the super attacks for each beam type. Like I do absolutely use super missiles, and I will use the charged ice beam attack, like that involves using missiles. But I don't use the flamethrower, and I don't use the wave buster. The flamethrower because it just doesn't have enough range, and the wave buster just drains through way too many missiles, and I need as much as I can for this first phase of the fight. This is a long fight. Yeah, one thing that is nice about the missile variant of the ice beam is that unlike regular charge shots, it actually homes in, and it does insane damage. And that's basically how this fight plays out. Other than that, avoid attacks. When you do enough damage, she'll drop her colors, and then she'll run across to the other side of the room. At which point, just morph ball underneath like this. Just go into one of these pathways. And that's it. All right, went purple, so regular wave beam shots. Move on to the next phase. Alright, what color are you turning this time? Just hold back. Just hold back on the D-pad. That's all you can really do in this case. Just hold down on the on the analog stick. Hold down on the left stick. And just try to... Oh, never mind. I guess that didn't work out well. Oh. I think you gotta shoot too. I'm not 100% sure how that works. Nice. All right, ice missile. Ice beam it is. Oh yeah, sometimes she'll fire out these things. Definitely target those. Not only can they do some insane damage if they hit you, but if you break them, you get resources back. So definitely go for that. God, this is like dodging all of my attacks. There we go. Oh yeah, be careful of that plasma attack. That thing actually that actually cooks you for a minute. Oh my God, I'm not hitting a damn thing. There we go. Finally got some damage in. Good. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use Wave Buster for a second. Yeah, that actually worked out pretty nicely. All right. I went against what I said, but hey, it worked. It definitely worked. Oh, now he's right. Okay, now he's changing through multiple colors. Now she's rapidly changing colors. Now I got to be extra careful. Oh, you bitch! All right, now I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold off on using any more Wave Buster. Ooh. Oh God. What the hell? Wow, she's going crazy now. She's going cray cray. Ooh, that almost hit me. How am I not getting injured when she does that? All right, there we go. Much better, much better. No, I think I'm just going to go crazy on Wave Buster. This seems to be working very damn well. Oh my God. Can you stop with that shit, Prime? Oh my God. Oh, that's it. Phase 1 of the fight's done. Whew. Let's go, bitch. Let's go! All right. Final fight of the game. Let's do this. So, right now we're looking at the core of Metroid Prime. The core essence. Scan indicates that the phase-on energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a phase-on fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pulls of phase-on when it attacks. Use these to fuel Samus's phase-on weapons system. The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist it in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. So, basically, none of your weapons work against this. Plasma beam, wave beam, ice beam, power beam, missiles, none of them work. Not even power bombs. There's only one way to damage this thing, and you will see in just a second. So right now, all I can do is just basically wait and avoid whatever attacks that I can. Although I could use my charge shot to gather some resources, you know. You see that pull? You see that little pull of phase on it? It just poured out right there. All right, let's see. So when she turns invisible, you got to swap to another visor to be able to see her again, and you just run into that pull, and it basically supercharges your arm cannon, and that is the only way you can damage Metroid Prime in this state. So now all I can, and this leads to honestly. And this honestly makes this fight, personally, my least favorite in the entire game. Because most of this fight, all you're really doing is just, like, dodging a handful of attacks and then just waiting for her to drop that pull of phase on like that, swap into another visor, just run into the pull and just blast her. That's really all that this fight is. It's honestly kind of lame. Seriously. Like, it looks cool. The fight looks cool for sure, but trust me, I'm not, all I'm doing is holding left trigger right now. And then jump. And then I just jump sometimes. Wait. Alright, now I can do something. Okay, she spawned a couple Metroids, that's fine, just blast them. And then hyper mode. That's it. And then just get back, and then all I gotta do is just get back. And I'll pick up that health. And then I just sit around and wait again. Yeah, that's it. That's really what this is. Oh, that's different. Oh. All right, which visor? Okay, there she is. She just changed states without dropping a pool. There we go. Oh. And then I play it, and then I wait again. That's it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, a little trick when she starts spawning Metroids, like she spawns, like eventually she starts spawning Metroids every time she drops one of those like phase-on pulls. So whenever that happens, just temporarily switch to like your regular visor, and then swap to whatever visor you need in order to be able to see Metroid Prime, and then just shoot her. That's it. Seriously, this fight sucks. This is honestly not a good fight. Look at this. I'm just standing and waiting. I'm just waiting. Okay, jump. Wait. Okay. And jump. This is definitely not Ravenbeak. This is definitely not at the same level as Ravenbeak. The first phase of the Metroid Prime fight was way better than this, honestly. Way better. I do not like this fight. This is honestly a letdown of a final boss. Alright, there she is. Boop. There. There we go. Got my resources back. Now I just do the same thing again. Come on. Do something. And it's not like you're doing a whole lot of damage every time like you actually do get a chance to do damage to her. So, especially on hard mode. So I'm just... Yeah, so this fight just drags. Alright. There you go. Take out that one, take out that one. Find Prime. There we go. Like, okay, I'll say this. The Meta Ridley fight and the first phase of the Prime fight, I do feel like they were unnecessarily too long. Like, they did drag out a bit. But at least those fights were interesting enough for me to be entertained. This is just a drag. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Unfortunately, yeah, hyper mode instantly deletes those other Metroids, so... As long as you shoot the other Metroids with the hyper mode beam, then yeah, you're good. Ugh. Oh my God, just do something better! Stop dragging this fight out, you bitch! I'm hardly doing anything. Come on, drop another pool, please. I just want this fight to be over. Thank you. So boring. There we go. I'm so bored! Okay. There. Got him. Eat shit. I'm hardly doing anything. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop! There you are. Alright. Is that enough? It's over! Yes! The boredom is over! Oh, okay. Fight's done. Seriously. What a letdown of a final boss. My god. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Get out of it. Get out of it. Did Prime just take the Phazon suit? I think Prime just took the Phazon suit. Alright, big escape sequence, right? Here we go. Big escape sequence coming up. Or just, we're already out. Okay. That works too. Just cutscene. Hooray.
Choso's faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe.
Much better, honestly.
Bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
And Samus looks on, thinking, "Really? I don't get in a kick-ass escape sequence after that lame-ass fight? Ah, screw this. I'm going home." Poor Samus. She wanted to have fun at the end. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Metroid Prime Remastered. Time to let the credits roll, and it's time for me to give you guys my overall thoughts of this miracle of a game. Because yes, like I did state from yesterday's stream, when I was talking about the crazy antics that led to the creation of this game, I will say the fact that this game turned out as great as it is a miracle. And I do give huge props to the entire team who went through all of that hell to make this. Fantastic job, guys. I'm proud of each and every one of you. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I did greatly enjoy about this game. Some of the boss fights were pretty epic, although I do think a couple of them did drag on for a bit too long. A lot of the fights were epic. The visuals on both the original and the remaster are stellar. They did a great job with the remastered visuals. Oh my god, the music is iconic. The gameplay, whatever control scheme you're comfortable with, I'd say go with whatever you like, and you're gonna have a great time with it. I like the fact that you have multiple different control options you can go with, and all of them work well in their own ways. I remember playing this game on the old GameCube with the GameCube controller, loved it that way. Playing it with the Wii motion controls, it works great for that too, because I mean, considering that the Wii is basically supposed to be treated as like a pointing device. Yeah, for like first-person shooters or first-person adventures, like Nintendo likes to call the Metroid Prime games, first-person adventures. You know, the Wiimote, perfectly designed for games like this. And yeah, playing Metroid Prime 3 and the Wii versions of Prime 1 and 2 with the Wiimote plays great, plays fantastically. And with the remaster, the fact that we finally get dual analog control, I love it. I love the fact that we finally get proper dual analog control in a Metroid game. In a Metroid Prime game. This is the game that finally legitimately did it. And it works great. I love it. Especially when you're using the Switch 2 Pro controller, when you got the GL buttons and you can like, it makes weapon swapping like a little bit easier. I love the fact that like with the G and L buttons, with the back buttons, it basically allows you to, I was able to find a way to be able to swap between beam types without having to stop and swap, which is what you have to do without those buttons. But even if you don't have the back buttons, the controls are still great regardless. So yeah, I also love being able to scan the environments. I love being able to learn more about the lore. The visor mechanic system, it was very well crafted, and the fact that they were able to come up with the idea of shifting between first and third person when you're going between running around in morph ball mode. That was an ingenious idea that they came up with back in the day. So yeah, like I said, lots of things that I greatly enjoy about Metroid Prime 1. I do think it's a damn great game. That being said, it's not perfect. There are definitely some issues. First of all, like I said, a few of the fights they drag on. I do feel like they drag on for way too long. And the final fight against the core of Metroid Prime was honestly a massive letdown. You saw how lame that final fight was. I was just standing around most of the time waiting for a pool of Phazon to come down so I can do something. Most of the time I'm just standing around just doing occasional bunny hops, just waiting. God, that final fight sucked. But the first phase of the Metroid Prime fight was really cool. Yeah, but the other fights, even if some, like I said, I did enjoy pretty much every other fight in the game, but that being said, I do feel like a couple fights, like for instance, like the rock, like for instance, the rock golem and Meta Ridley, for example. I do feel like they drag on a little too long. I would have preferred if it didn't take so long to take them down. And I know this is hard mode, so they do have more health, but even then, even on normal, I still feel like it goes on for a bit too long. They could have shaved off some of the health that they had, I think. The Chozo artifact hunt. Fortunately, if you already know where they all are, you can get like a decent chunk of them before you get to the end game cleanup, and then you can get the rest of them pretty quick. But I will say this, for those who haven't played this game before, and my first time playing this game, finding those artifacts was a pain in the ass, and I did not like it. Fortunately, I do know where they are now, so it doesn't bother me anymore. But the fact is, I did not like the Chozo artifact hunt the first time around, and I'm still judging the game based off of my first ever experience back in the day, from when I was a high school teenager playing Metroid Prime 1, and that still factors in. So yeah, that in that case, yeah, I wish they did something different when it came to the Chozo artifacts, or just like not do the Chozo artifact thing altogether. Maybe it should have just been like, you get the Phazon suit, you're ready to go to the impact crater. They should have just done it that way, but I guess they just felt like padding out the game somehow, and that's how they did it. Not a fan of the Chozo artifacts. And unfortunately, that's just sort of a thing that just sort of continued throughout the Prime series. You had the Chozo artifacts here. You had you have the Sky Temple keys in part 2 in the second game. You've got the batteries in the third, and then you've got the green energy crystals in 4. It just seems to be something that I guess they felt like just felt like sticking with, and I never really understood why. I don't know. I feel like they should have dropped that after the first game, because nobody liked the Chozo artifact hunts. Nobody did. The backtracking. How many times do we go through the same areas in Magmore Caverns? I've lost count. So yeah, the backtracking in this game is just way too damn overkill. It's just too much. And also, and then of course the other big issue I have. Okay, this is more of a personal gripe. I love the scanning system. I love learning about the lore of the game through scanning, but I would have at least liked to have a bit of an idea of what's going on without having to scan anything. But yeah, that's another issue I have. But overall, even with the issues that it does have, I do acknowledge that what we got is a miracle, and they did an awesome job. And I'm going to say, for my opinion, Metroid Prime Remastered is still a damn great game, and it's definitely worth picking up. Whew. So there we go. Like I said, it may not be my favorite game in the series, but god damn it, do I respect it. And with that, we got our final time here. 7 hours and 54 minutes. Normally I can do it in around six and a half hours, but since we spent all that extra time reading all the reading all the scan logs, a lot of the scan logs, especially the plot related stuff, Yeah, like that definitely ate up a lot of time for sure. But I wanted to go over the lore, I wanted to go over the story, so it was definitely worth the extra time going into that. And also 100% completion. We got every single scan. We got every single scan, and we got all of the items. We did it. And because we did it, we get one extra cutscene to check out. Let's see how this game really wraps up. The pool where Metroid Prime died, I guess. I'm pretty sure that won't have a massive impact on the series. I think we'll be fine. Yep, there it is, Gooey. So you've been wondering where the hell Dark Samus has been throughout this whole game. Well, Metroid Prime and Dark Samus, they're the same. Dark Samus is the reincarnation of Metroid Prime. Yeah, Dark Samus is the reincarnation of Metroid Prime. She absorbed, like, as the core of Metroid Prime lay dying, it absorbed Samus's Phazon suit and basically, I guess, sort of fused with it and transformed into like an evil clone of Samus. So in other words, so basically, Dark Samus is a Metroid. How about that? Whew. Well, there we go. Oh, that was a fun ride getting through Metroid Prime 1, wasn't it? I'm not going to go through any of the bonus. I guess I could at least dabble into the bonus stuff that you get for completion. You know, if you're a completionist and you want to get everything, I'll show you the rewards that you do get for this game. So, first of all, the first time you play through this game, you can only play it up to normal difficulty. The first time you beat it, you unlock hard mode. And then in the extras room, you've got concept gallery. You've got a concept gallery. You've got a character gallery, and you've got a soundtrack gallery. You can look at the biology. Like for instance, like the different creatures and plant life and all that, or also just character designs and everything, like from the original as well as the remastered. And I don't know why they're giving this concept art Samus a sexy pose. I don't get it, because she's supposed to be a badass, not a sex symbol. You know, she's a badass. That's the whole point of Samus. Yeah, you get a whole bunch of concept art for sure. You also get like for both the standard and remaster, you get it for both standard and remastered, so you get a bit of both. I'm not going to go deep into this stuff, just to kind of show you some of the stuff that you can get out of it. Yep. And then after that, you also get concept galleries of the world and remastered versions of that. You also unlock this character gallery, which basically are 3D figures of but it's basically the 3D figures of 3D figures of all of the characters, all the character models and creatures and everything. So there you go. I will say this does look pretty sick. Metroid Prime does look pretty sick as a figure. I kind of want to. I would love to have a Metroid Prime figure. And I think that'd be pretty sick. Like one of these things, that'd be badass. Imagine that sitting on my table. But I kind of don't. Well, I'm not going out of my way to get one of these. I don't know. So yeah, that's another thing you get, and also you get a soundtrack gallery. where you can basically listen to any of the games and you can listen to any song in the game. Now, basically, the more items you collect in the game, basically, if you're able to collect 100% of the items, you unlock I think there's multiple ways to basically unlock all this stuff in the game. Like, one would be beating the game on different difficulties, on normal and on hard mode. And then the other way to unlock this stuff is to basically get 100% of the items. So if you're able to collect 100% of the items and beat the game on both normal and hard mode, you unlock everything in the extras menu. That's how you do it. So beat the game twice and get 100%. You do both of those, you unlock all this stuff. Timing, in-game time has no factor in any of this. So all you got to do is just beat the game twice on both on normal and hard, and get 100% of the items in at least one of those playthroughs. And that's all you need. And with that, we're done with Metroid Prime 1. So that is it for that. So, like I said, I do have issues with this game. It's not one of my absolute favorites in the series, and I do think that the issues that do stand out, they really do stand out. But the overall package, I still think is fantastic. I still greatly enjoy this game. Saying this game isn't one of the best isn't a bad thing, because damn it, there are so many great entries in this series. So it's still a damn fine game. I still love it. I still think it's an awesome time. And I do acknowledge that, yeah, I know a lot of this. I know like some of the issues probably did have to do with the fact that they had to rush to get this game done after all of the crap that Retro Studios had to deal with leading up to the release of this game. So I give the team a huge amount of respect for what they were able to accomplish with this game. Fantastic job, guys. Sorry you had to go through all that hell to make this work, but I hope you guys. I hope the light at the end of the tunnel was very bright. Because at least to us, the light was very bright at the end of that tunnel. All right. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up for. Metroid Dread. So, and we're gonna be doing the Dread mode playthrough. So, sit tight, guys. I will be back in. I'm also gonna be taking a short break. So sit tight. I will be back in just a little bit. See you in a bit. Probably about 5 or 10 minutes. Actually, no, probably, let's say 10. I could definitely use a good breather, so I'll be back in 10. Alrighty. I have remapped my Pro controller so I could rapid fire with the D-pad. I've got the old Metroidmania image up and running, which means right now, guys, it is time to do my final playthrough of Metroid Dread on this channel. This is it. After this, as much as I absolutely adore Metroid Dread, I'm putting the game to rest after this. I'll still be playing it on my own time for sure, but I'm not going to be doing any more content for Metroid Dread after this. This is the last playthrough that I am going to be doing. And to wrap it up, it's time to... I figured it would be a nice idea. Actually, you guys gave me the idea on to do this on my last playthrough of this, like when I did it just a couple months ago. We're doing it on the single hardest difficulty in the game. Dread mode. And this is going to be an any percent run, not 100%. We're just grabbing whatever. We're just grabbing a couple of energy tanks and then just a handful of missile expansions, and that's it. We are pushing to the end as quick as we can with this run. And this is still kind of going to be a bit of a speed run as well. Not like a full-blown speed run or anything, because I am definitely going to be choking a lot. So there's going to be a lot, yeah, but I'm still going to try and get through this as quick as I can. That's kind of the gist here. And yeah, Dread mode, what makes this difficulty especially brutal is the fact that unlike other modes where you can take a whole bunch of damage and get your health back and then you'd be good to go, in this mode, one hit and you die. You bump into an enemy, you die. You get hit by one of their projectiles, you die. You don't pull off a counter and they make direct contact with you, you die. Everything, to a degree, one-shots you. And we're gonna go from start to end doing exactly that. Trying to push through, get to the end, while at the same time trying to avoid everything that comes our way. But it's okay. I have played this mode multiple times, so I do know. I will say we are going to get through it tonight. I know I can get. I've got enough confidence in myself to be able to pull this off, no problem, because I've pulled it off multiple times before. But I just figured it would be fun to do it one more time here on the stream. We can't change. I know, because yeah, I know the whole Splatoon name change thing. You have to wait a month before you can actually change your names back. Yeah, I know. I was prepared for that going into the whole name change thing, but I digress. Anyway, so for today, because we're doing Dread mode, and I am going to be dying multiple times throughout this playthrough, you know I will. I decided to add something to this stream that I've been wanting to do, but I never really quite figured out how to do it. Until just a few days ago, I finally figured out how to do it. Guys, take a look at the bottom left of the screen. Because I'm going to bring something up on the bottom left of the screen. In 3, 2, 1. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever on this channel, on a live stream, I have a live death counter right there on the screen. So every time I die, I push the button and boop. Yep, I could just push this button. 2, push it again. Boop. Yep, I got the death counter working. Now, I did try to add the ding sound to it, but for some reason, the ding happens and then the count, like, jumps up, like, way off time, like, way later. Like, there's a delay. There's a delay on from when the counter changes. So it just came off as really off-putting, so I decided to take off the ding. I decided to take off the ding, no sound effect every time I push the button, because it's just kind of off. It just sounds weird when I try it like that. I would have loved to have the ding in there, but there was no way I can get that to work properly. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah. So yeah, you guys don't have to worry about keeping count for me. Don't worry. But if I do ever forget to push the button, please remind me so I can make sure to push the button. But don't fuck with it, please. I'm gonna bring it back down to 0. Hang on, let me bring it back to 0. And there it goes. All right. I've been wanting to do this for a while, so I'm really happy. Yes, and yes, we're doing a bet here. So here's the personal rule I have: every time I die, I push the button. Every time I have to load a checkpoint because I screw up and I have to go back to the previous checkpoint, we're counting that as a death as well. So say for instance I screw up on a pseudo wave and I end up in a spot I don't want to, and I have to load the checkpoint. that's going to count as a death as well. So, taking bets, guys. How many, whoever gets closest to, how many deaths do you guys think I'm going to get by the end of this playthrough? I'm going to let you guys bet on it. And there is no prize for winning. You just get bragging rights. But still, you can at least say that you won the bet. You can at least brag about it. What's this poll you're putting in? No, come on. No. Not a poll. I want to see the number right here on the chat. I want to see, so yeah, you guys tell me, how many deaths do you think I'm going to get in this playthrough? I pushed the button. Oh, press the wrong button there. But there we go. So, yeah, just put it in the chat. Just give me a number. And whoever is closest to that number wins. I will say this. I'm going to be dying a lot, most likely. Especially near the end of the game. I'm going to be dying a lot, most likely. Oh, Gooey, you have a lot of faith in me, don't you? All right, so Gooey thinks 8. Metal, let's hear. Let's hear your number. Oh shit! Metal's going all as high as 50. Damn. I see what Metal's doing. Metal's doing the prices right, doing it Prices Right style. He's gonna try to go. He's gonna try to go the closest without going over. Well, no, he's doing Bizarro Prices Right. He's doing Bizarro Prices Right. He's going as high as possible so that he's going as high as possible in the hopes that I don't go over. That's what he's doing. He's doing reverse Prices Right rules. Okay, I can respect that. So Gooey's got a lot of confidence in me. He thinks 8, and Metal is just going really high on the number and saying 50. Okay. Well, so I want to make sure. Final answer, guys? Is that your final answer? If you guys want to change your number, now's the time. I'm giving you guys one last chance to lock in. So if you guys agree, lock in. So let me get so I want to see. So let's hear some so let's get some confirmation here. Yes, are you guys confident in your numbers? Okay. Gooey's going up to 25, and Metal Metal. Are you locked in on your number? So Gooey's gonna. All right. So Gooey. Yeah, okay. So Gooey's changing to 25. So he's now locked in. His bet is 25. Metal, are you locking in on your number? Is it going to be 50? I need confirmation before I begin. And yeah, we're gonna be skipping cutscenes again. We're not gonna be focusing on the story or anything. I already did that on my very first playthrough. Yep, locked in on 50. So Gooey's betting 25. Metal's betting 50, and the prize is absolutely nothing besides bragging rights. All right, guys, let's begin my final playthrough of Metroid Dread on the oh-so-brutal Dread mode. Let's get going. All right. And we're not going to focus on, without going over or anything like that. It's just whoever's closest wins, basically. That's all it is. Doesn't matter whether you're over or under. The closest number wins. Okie dokie. Get one more sip. Here we go! And I am doing, and I do have a slight, and I will say this, Most of my run is going to be very similar to my 100% run until I get the ice missiles. And at that point, the run is going to drastically change for, like, the rest of the playthrough. Or at least for a good chunk of the rest of the playthrough. So I'm going to take a different route at one point, and I am going to do a couple new sequence breaks that I haven't done in the previous game, and also we're going to be skipping another boss entirely. So we're going to be skipping a boss I didn't skip in the last playthrough, and we're going to be doing a couple different sequence breaks, and we're also not, unfortunately no ledge warp. Damn it! And the count begins! Shit! Lemon lime. Death number 1, ladies and gentlemen. It begins. And yeah, like I said, after ice missiles, I'm gonna start taking a drastically different route than I did before, and I'm gonna be doing a couple sequence breaks that I wasn't able to do in the original playthrough. But I'm not gonna. But this time I'm not leaving links in the description on how to pull these sequence breaks off, because one of them there's not even an individual video on how to pull off the certain sequence break. So I'm just gonna have to show it to you. And the other one, well, it's pretty straightforward. So I don't really need to show it off, I guess. So there's that. Okay. We're one death in. Let's keep going. Damn it. At least this game's very forgiving with the checkpoints. That's better. Oh, come on. Let me... There we go. Almost had it. Oh, I almost hit it that time. Oh my god, it just doesn't want to hit this time. Oof. Oh, there we go. Just gotta get one more in on it. Got it. All right, first fight Corpius with only a fraction of the missiles that I had with only half the missiles that I had on my last playthrough. So I got to be a lot more careful with my shots. Oh, now I can be a little more. Thank you. All right, let me see. Where is his head? I think it's in the middle. Yep. So I got to be a lot more careful with my shots this time because last time I played this on beginner mode and I had 30 missiles to play with, but like on like normal and hard mode and dread mode, you only get 15. So I got to be a bit more careful with my missiles on this certain fight. Waiting for him to spit more missiles. Alright, this looks good. There we go. Oh, you only gave me 5? Oh, you fuck! I was so close to being able to get him in one go. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, damn it. So close. Oh, that would have been an accomplishment. Pulling that off in one go. Now it's a pipe. Now it's just nothing more than a pipe dream. Head is right up there. Yeah, I was just using regular beam shots, so just so I can get a good idea of where his head's at. So that way I wouldn't be shooting blindly at first, you know? Oh! There we go. Much better. Yeah. But yeah, as you notice, I actually, I've been trying to figure out how to do this for a while, and I just didn't quite know how, and I finally figured out how to basically, bullshit. But anyway, I was trying to figure out how to be able to pull off that counter without going into the animation that does less damage, and I finally figured out how to do it. Basically, you do the counter, and then immediately after, you do the counter, and then you fire your automatic charge shot that you get for it, and immediately after you shoot, just jump. Like, I think jumping at an angle matters too. Like, so I intentionally jumped away. So you do that, and it basically cancels you out of that animation, because you don't really want to get locked into the animation, because that actually does less damage. So basically, I'd be just burning through ammo and I wouldn't be able to do as much damage to the boss. So it's better to just do it that way. And we're only 3 deaths in. We're not doing too bad. I've had way worse I had way worse runs against Corpius. Oh, that was smooth. Oh, that was very smooth. Ow. Come on, toilet skip. Got it. Alright, now we're doing, now we're doing this skip too. Nice, got it on the first go. I jumped too high! Oh god, I never screwed that one up. Oh no! Oh, that was a first. That was a first. Ah, shit. Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Yeah, 4 deaths still ain't bad. Let's see if I can pull this shot off. Yeah! So yeah, you're probably wondering why I'm grabbing this energy tank if everything kills you in one hit. Well, you will see. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, because I died at some point during that run-through, I have to do this animation again. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. No biggie. Thank you, pseudo screw attack. All right. All right, we're looking good. Looking good. All right, I think we're going pretty smooth right now. I think I've gotten back into the feel of it. Maybe I was just feeling a little bit off after my after playing through Prime for so long. Oh, and I jinxed myself. Shit! Well, that happens. Not this time, a-hole. Ha-ha! I have a bad tendency of dying on all like the dumbest little things. I swear to God.
Uploading data.
Shut the fuck up, Adam. Come on. I do so well in that last skip. Now I'm struggling on this one for some reason. There it is. I don't know why I used that missile. That was a waste. These rooms are a bit trickier in Dread mode. But nothing I can't handle. Mm-hmm. Yay! Oh, I couldn't pull it off on that platform. I usually pull it off there. Damn it! Damn it! Oh well, no big deal. Just get out of my face. Hey, we're only a fifth of the way to 25 deaths, so I'd say you still have a fighting chance to win this bet, Gooey. Definitely have a fighting chance. Oh, I can usually take out that Emmy on that platform up there, but yeah, it just didn't pan out this time, I guess. Oh well. We're not aiming to be perfect on this run. We're just aiming to not die so much. That's it. Oh god, I love screw attack. And I revealed that missile expansion only to be like, nah, I ain't grabbing it. I revealed that missile expansion just to tease you guys. And also to show you that I'm being true to my word. I'm not grabbing any unnecessary ones. I'm only grabbing the ones that I really feel like I need to get. That's it. Because I'm trying to hit a certain number of max missiles when I by the end of this playthrough. There's a certain magic number I'm trying to hit. Don't you love load times? That's my one. That's like one of my only gripes with this game. Still is. But I still fucking love this game though. I got... Wow. Well, that's a first. Never happened to me before, and that never happened to me before. Damn, I'm getting a lot of firsts on this run. Oh my god. Much better. Much better. Alright, we're looking okay now. That would be nice. That would be very nice.
Uploading data.
Alright, this is the last time we get to talk to Adam, so let's say it one more time. Shut the fuck up, Adam! Because yes, I'm still doing the Adam save skip. The ass skip is still happening, guys. I mean, why wouldn't I? You know? Why would I not? I'm gonna play it safe on this part, on that right there, because I've had some really dumb deaths at that level. I spoke too soon. Wow. I was just doing that wall jump just so I could open that, get that door to open a little bit faster. Alright, so this is why I decided to grab that energy tank earlier. Because, in actuality, not everything insta-kills. Uh-oh. So yeah, area, like hot rooms, for example, there's still a few things that don't insta-kill you in Dread mode, and that is one of them. Going through a hot room, yeah, going through a certain room without a certain suit that you need to not take any damage, they act the same as before, so they're still not insta-death. You can still go through those rooms without insta-dying. And that's why I grabbed that energy tank. And I'm going to be grabbing one more shortly as well. I'm going to be grabbing one more as well for like later sections where I'm going to need that, where I am going to need that little bit of health. So that's why I'm grabbing 2 energy tanks. So the massive majority of the stuff in this game is insta-death, but not 100% everything. So I can still pull off certain shortcuts like that one. Same thing if I'm going through a cold environment without the gravity suit, it's the same thing. Wow, I totally botched that. Wow, I totally botched that. There. Stupid little chokes. All right, here comes the ass skip. Let's do it. Okay, let's see how long it takes for me to pull this off. Sometimes I can pull this off like in a decent amount of time. Other times it like other times I just get stuck on this. So I don't know how long we're gonna be here. Oh, come on. What am I doing? It is a very tricky jump. Oh, come on. Oh, I almost had it. Why won't it trigger? Oh! You gotta be like... You gotta be like pitch perfect on this jump. I thought I had it that time. Son of a bitch. Of course, the one time I actually do this run, I struggle on this jump. God. This jump is not being friendly to me this time. It's not like the last run I did. It's starting to hurt my thumb a little bit. What the hell? Ah, this fucking jump. I did just fine on the practice run of this one last night. What the hell? Oh, I just fucking had it. That should have been it. Why won't it let me go up? Oh, wow. Because you do have to be, like, practically frame perfect on all these jumps. What the hell? All right, we're not counting. Okay, we are not counting this as a death. I just want to see if loading the checkpoint will fix this, because I know the checkpoint brings us right here. So we're not counting this as a death. It's just, I think this is just being stingy right now. Oh my god, why won't it go? I hate this jump. Because it's such a necessary jump, but it's such a pain in the ass to do. Oh my god. Ah. That should have been it. Why? Why is this not going to go this time? What am I... Oh my god, this is being a pain in the ass. Ah. I gotta do this jump. Oh, no. All right, I'm gonna reset it again. Because I don't know. I think it's being stingy. Like I said, I'm not counting checkpoint loads on this one. It's just being really stingy right now. Yep. Oh, I almost had it. Oh my god! I have not had this much trouble. I had not had this much trouble with the ASS skip since with the Adam save skip ever since the first time I ever practiced this. And I was just practicing this last night. I got up there in only just like just like 3 attempts or something. Son of a... Why does it not want to do it? Why? This is actually getting frustrating. Actually, it's already frustrating. I was right. Fuck, I was on it. Ah! I'm at the lowest point, right? Yeah. That part's right. I've got to, when I first hook up, I've got to be like on the lowest point of this grapple, and I am on it. And it's got to be like perfect jumps too. Like, you gotta see a double, like, there's, like, sometimes, let me point this out. Sometimes, like, when you wall jump off the wall, you only see, like, a little, like, a single air ring, like, from Samus's feet when she jumps off the wall, but if you time it perfectly, you'll see, like, a bigger double ring. That's what you want. You've got to do you've got to do that consistently throughout this entire jump up. You can't, yeah, so you've got to do, like, perfect jumps all the way, going all the way up this thing. I'm gonna reload it again. Because I don't know, something's up with this. Just doesn't seem to want to go. Oh, son of a bitch. No, that wasn't it. I can't fucking believe this doesn't want to work. Why? Why, of all times, why now? Okay, just to kind of lighten the mood, I will say this. If they do release a Switch 2 version of this game, I don't want them to remove any of the exploits. Because that makes the game so much more... That makes the game so much fun. I need a break. I'm sorry. This is getting on my nerves. I'm sorry. I just need a breather. Just to get my mind off of this, I need to relax. Just a couple minutes, just a few minutes. So hang on a second, guys. I'll be back because this is ridiculous. Oh my god. Hang on a second. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm gonna reload that checkpoint again, so maybe that'll get it to work. I have no idea what's going on with this jump, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just being slightly off. Why does it not want to go? That's where my... I'll try switching hand positions. What the hell is happening? It's somehow I'm getting even more off. I don't understand it. I don't. There's times when I'm like right at it. This is on my seriously getting on my fucking nerves. bitch. I don't think you've ever seen me this frustrated before, but yeah, this should be working much. This should be much smoother. Nah, that was off. Why is it not going? God. Oh my 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 god. Why is it not working? They didn't patch it, obviously. I mean, they're not working on this game anymore, so there's no more patches. So I know it works. I did it last night. No prob. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Nah, that wasn't it. That should have been it. That should have been it. This is actually making my thumb sore. Making my right thumb sore. Seriously, guys, look at this. Like, I don't know if you guys can notice this well in the stream, but my thumb, see that? Look at the imprint of my thumb. That's just from, like, you see that? This is fucking up my thumb right now. Oh, God. Fucking up my thumb. I'm getting an imprint on my thumb now. God, just pull off the damn jump already. What the hell? Oh my God. Oh, why in the holy fuck? Guys, I need words of encouragement. Please, guys, encourage me to pull this shit off. I'm not going to spend so much time on this only for it to not work. gonna pull off this fucking jump. I swear to God. Why is it... I did... Practicing the shit out of this jump to the point where I can get it the massive majority of the time. Like at a decent amount of time, and now my last stream, and it doesn't want to fucking go? It doesn't want to fucking go? Why not? Guys, encourage me, please. I need to know that you guys believe that I can do it. You've seen me do it before. You saw me do it on the last playthrough. Why is it not going? Why the fuck isn't it going? Unbelievable. I'm gonna try changing hand positions. I think that's actually hurting it. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. The one time I need this to work and it doesn't work. Oh! I'm not giving up on this fucking jump. I've done it so many times now. Oh, yeah, that's a nice word of encouragement. Yeah, thanks, Gooey. What the? No, we're not doing a timer. We're not doing a timer. I just want to fucking get this jump. I just want to get this jump. You saw me do it the last playthrough. It just like a few attempts, I got it. Why does it not want to go this time? Why does it not want to do it? We're not putting a fucking timer on this. Yeah, thanks for the encouragement, Gooey. Really fucking appreciate it. God. Jesus. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? No, it has nothing to do with suit requirements. It's just a tricky ass jump. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys exactly what I mean. Here, hang on a second. I'm gonna bring up my previous stream of this just to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about here. Hold up. Let me bring this up. So, if you look closely, let me bring up the last stream. The last time I did this, I just need to point this out, just to kind of show you what I'm trying, like, how it's supposed to work here. So what's supposed to happen is that, okay, where is it? It should be right about there it is. All right. What I am calling. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about right here. All right. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Metal. See, words of encouragement. So yeah, watch. Yeah, so here's how I did it before. All right. So let me go into full screen here. So the idea is, I end up on that bottom platform, jump, and then I basically have to like here. Let me see if I can get the right one. Okay, so that wasn't it. That was I know it was one of these. See, I almost had it that time. Yeah, you see, that's what it's supposed to happen. So it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. So basically, I start off on the bottom right here, right? Thanks. Also, yeah, so I start off on the very bottom of this grapple right here, right? And then I'm just going to go frame by frame here. So basically, I go over here, and then I wall jump right at that spot, right? And I keep going. I'm trying to get as much height as I can, right? Then it's supposed to go to right about here, like right about there. That's when I'm supposed to do my second jump right there, right? And then I go up over here. And then right around there, I've got to do a counter. I do the counter right here at this specific spot. Because when you do that specific spot, like it shunts you down super fast, like way faster than you normally would get knocked down. And then I go into another somersault, and then I've got a wall jump at right around that, that exact spot, right? And then the last jump right here. I've got to hit that spot right there, which is basically like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those yellow lines up, and then I come up, and then I should be like at just high enough of a frame that I basically latch onto the wall. So that's what I'm supposed to. That's what I'm trying to do here. But for some reason, it just doesn't want to do it. It's fucking annoying. But anyway. Maybe getting the visual of it will help me out here. So maybe that'll help. That might help in this case. So let's try it again. I'm going to reload the checkpoint again, and let's see if I can actually do it right this time. It's got to be like pretty much like almost exactly frame perfect. Like there's a tiny bit of wiggle room, but not exactly. Now I'm having trouble trying to get this jump out of the way. What do you mean my Nintendo wrapped? That should have been it. Oh, come Jumps too late on that one. See, it looks like I'm doing everything right? But it's just not... It's just not grabbing. It just doesn't want to grab. Yeah, it's called the Atom Save Skip, or ASS Skip. People also say ass skip. Basically, this is what disables the Atom rooms, so I don't have to stop to talk to them all the time. And if done right, it's a huge time saver, but I am not doing it right now. Like, if I was trying to go for a legitimate speed run, this would be the end of the run right here. Like, me fucking this up so bad. Oh, God. In fact, if you look on that last stream that I showed you, I even put links in the description on how to do it. And look, it looks like I'm hitting it. It looks like I'm hitting the right spot, but it's just not going. It's just, Samus just isn't grabbing that fucking ledge. Even when it looks like I did it perfectly. So I don't know what's going on. What, did that AI answer at the very top tell you that? Because that shit's just not right. I did this last night on Dread mode, and I did it in like 2 or 3 fucking jumps. I practiced this run last night after the stream was over, when I was set up for today. And I got it no fucking problem. I'm pulling off this fucking jump. I even saw a Dread mode speedrun on it, and yeah, they did the ass skip just fine. I should have grabbed the fucking oh. I've done it before. Yeah, okay, so you did look at the AI answer. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances should you ever trust fucking AI to give you the right answer to anything. AI is not your answer. It is never the answer to any of your problems. The Google AI is wrong like 85% of the fucking time. That thing is never right. Never trust that fucking AI. Never trust AI fucking period. Yeah, don't ever do that. Don't ever use that again. I know it's wrong because I myself have done it on Dread mode multiple times. It just doesn't want to fucking do it this time. Oh god, that was right there. And no, this will not be the intro video because this isn't fun. This is just frustrating as all hell. Oh god, I was right there. I'm finally starting to get a pattern down, but it's just not... She's just not grabbing that fucking ledge. Wait, now am I getting a delay in the controller now? I feel like now I'm getting a delay in the controller all of a sudden. No, I'm gonna try something. Disconnect the controller. Reconnect it. Thanks for agreeing with me on that one. Oh my god. The one time I want it to work more than any other time, and it just doesn't want to do it. I know, dude. Well, enjoy your dinner. I hope I get past it. I need another break. I can't believe this. What the fuck? I'm taking another break. Hang on. Alright. Let's try this fucking thing again. Let's reload the checkpoint. I got an idea. That's probably not going to make a difference. Step out, back in. Let's try if that works. If you guys want to step away from it, you can. I'll tell you guys if you guys want to do that, you can. I'll tell you guys when I get it, but I'm just concentrating right now. I know Meta went to eat. Yeah, go ahead. Get a snack, dude. It's fine. The one fucking time this decides not to work. I'm just trying not to get frustrated here. I'm just trying to concentrate. Check something out really quick. There's a video. Maybe this will help. Just let me look at this. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Thanks for believing me, man. I really appreciate it. And sorry I was lashing out earlier. I was just I wasn't, I was never meant, I didn't mean like to like freak out or anything. It's just, circumstances putting me in a bad mood. But I'm trying to stay in a good mood. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm just in like focus mode right now. I'm just gonna be dead quiet for a bit until I get this. Oh! 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 I got it. I did it. Yeah! I'm gonna take another break because I need. It's time. I am too wound up now. I need to wind down. Give me a minute. Give me a few more minutes, guys. Holy fuck! Well, yeah, I may never be able to shake your hand in person, but at least I can give you a little handshake there in the chat. So there you go. Oh, thanks for thanks for being with me through this shit, Gooey, and thanks to you too, Metal. You're gonna be really happy when you come back from dinner. All right, I just got to make sure I don't choke until I get into that Emmy room, which I should be fine. So, okay, let's actually continue the run for real this time. Let's go. Oh my god. There. Can I pull this little trick off? Yeah, I can. Cool. All right, and with that, we're good. I gotta be careful, because yeah, these flames can insta-kill you. Yeah, you want to be careful, yeah, because yeah, these flames, they're also insta-kill. So be careful with those. Dude, yeah, man, you're a huge fucking help, man. Thanks so much. I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling way better. Like, leagues better. Because now we can actually get through the rest of this fucking game. I love this. I still love this game, though. I think my problem was that I was letting go of the jump button too early before I did that. Before I did the counter. I was like, after that, I sort of locked in. Oh, let me jump over this guy really quick. There we go. Well, at least I pulled off that little trick. And then instantly died afterwards. Damn it! It's okay. We still pulled. We're after the ass skip, so we're good. We're okay. I'm fine. I'm all right. Damn it. Well, that's number 8. Oh, I pulled off that nice little trick just to instantly die. I couldn't pull off that time, but that's okay. At least I showed that. At least I showed you guys that I can do that little trick. At least I showed that it was possible. Oh, now I gotta kill this dude. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to get up here without having to worry about taking out that guy, but oh well. Oop. That was almost my next ass skip right there. Yeah, doing that really. I feel like doing that really messed with my hands. So now I'm like feeling sloppy. If I'm sloppy for a little bit, it's probably because of my hands still kind of feeling it from doing the ass skip. And that E-tank right there, that is the last one we are grabbing throughout this entire run. No more energy tanks. That was it. Yeah, something's up in my hands after dealing with that shit for so long. At least I can still do my rapid fires. Alright. Oh, we're back on track. Yeah, your first guess being 8. Look at this. I'm already at 8 deaths. Oh, Dispatch? I haven't heard of that game. I haven't heard of Dispatch. Huh. There's a game I got as a Christmas present, and I do want to stream it. I'm just not doing it yet. Oh, I pulled that trick off. Nice. Yeah, there's another, that I did pull off for Christmas, and I do want to stream it. Yeah, my brother gave it to me as a Christmas present. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Love it. But and it's a game it's a game I've always wanted to play, but I just haven't had the chance to. I'm not going to say what it is here on stream. I want to kind of surprise you guys with that one. But eventually, I will get around to it. Right, I'm going to play it safe on this part. Yep. Yeah, I wanted to play it safe with those counters. Because if I don't counter those guys, the chances of me getting killed by those little bird guys, like, increases exponentially. Aaron Paul. Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. That's right. That's right. Now I know which game you're talking about. It was made by the same guys who did the... Isn't it made by Telltale Games? The same guys who did the Walking Dead game series? And it's got Aaron... Oh, yeah, that's right. Aaron Paul as like a former superhero turned dispatcher. Yeah, I do want to play that game too. That would be fun. Maybe not live, but I just want to do that on my own time, you know? Oh, there's death number 9. Damn. Ugh. Well, hey, at least we're getting through this game on a steady pace now. Yeah, wow. I can't believe I forgot about that for a bit. Oh. Haha, you didn't get me that time, bitch. My right thumb feels so tender right now, dude. Just my right thumb in particular is just so fucking tender. Hey, you gotta give me you gotta give me points for commitment regarding pulling that trick off, because I had to pull it off because I've pulled it off so well in the last time I streamed this, only for that to happen. And it's weird, like most of my runs, it only takes me like a few attempts to get up there, but it was just today. It was just tonight of all nights. It just refused to work. On sale for $26.99. Ooh. I'm gonna have to look into that. What, did you buy it digitally or physically? Digital. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look. After the stream, I'll take a look. 'Cause yeah, I do want to check that out. It looks really cool. There we go. Got him locked in. Boom. Yeah, maybe that could be an, you know, maybe me struggling on the ass skip could be like the intro video. Maybe it could be an intro video moment. It could be. You know. Sounds, yeah, just to show just how imperfect I am. Because nobody's perfect. Plus, the end result I thought was, I feel like the end result was kind of perfect. It's kind of worth it. Oh, I couldn't quite get in there. Oh well, no biggie. All right. Now we do want to grab this missile plus tank. We do want to get those extra 10 missiles. I got past the fucking jump, Metal. You should see the moment it happens. It's great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the controls are pretty much the same. Yeah, we were talking about the game, yeah, Metal, yeah, Gooey and I were talking about the game Dispatch. That new Telltale game, starring Aaron Paul as a former superhero who lost his powers and ended up becoming a dispatcher. Oh, what am I? What was I doing there? That was weird. Yeah, I can see that. But no, it can't just be the moment. Oh, wow. What am I doing? Dude, Metal, my thumb is so tender, and I'm like performing very sloppy now because I think just because of like I'm just still feeling it, you know? Still kind of feeling it. Let's see if I can pull this off in one go without dying. Cause yeah, all the fire that's popping up around me, all of that is insta-death, so I gotta be real careful. No! I thought I jumped. I thought I jumped there. Oh, that sucks. Well, guys, we're at double digits. Oh, almost got through that moment without dying once. Oh, that sucks. Hey, maybe I'll make up for it with Kraid. We'll see. Nope. There we go. Ha ha. That's better. His name is Robert Robertson. Clever. Oh, God. And I'm sure you just noticed I just gently tapped the lava that was right over. I just accidentally tapped the lava in between those two platforms, and it didn't kill me. So yeah, that's another thing. Lava is not insta death. So yeah, you can touch. Yeah, you can go into the lava, and that won't kill you instantly either. Yeah, there's only a few instances in this run where taking damage doesn't kill you instantly. But yeah. Wait, was it is it Telltale or is it another studio? Or you said Ad Hoc Studios? Because I thought it was a Telltale's game. Unfortunately, since I'm playing Dread mode, I can't damage boost through these guys, so just gonna have to. So I have to wait for them to do their attacks, and then just counter them. Ow. Oops. Well, we're up to 11, guys. Oh, goody. I am glad that this game is very generous with checkpoints. Alright, here we go with the crane fight. Let's see how well I do here. Can I pull this off in one go? Alright, so far so good. Yeah! One go, motherfuckers! Oh! Oh, I feel so much better now. No death run on Kraid. Take that shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. Telltale did get shut down. I forgot about that. Oh, what a shame. Sorry. Yeah, that's a bummer. Well, hope the guys who worked in that company are doing well, you know? Oh, God. No deaths on Kraid. Let's fucking go, guys. That was one thing I was always worried about. I mean, I had it because I think I've only ever pulled off a no-death run on Kraid like one time before, like ever. So that was an accomplishment right there. Hell yeah. My God. Oop. Slipped up there. It's okay. Oop. Ah, damn it. Yeah, slipped up there. Oh my God. What am I doing on this jump? I never screw this up. Oh, wow. That's better. That's what I was going for. What the hell? Well, at least I didn't screw that jump up. That was way more important. Oops. I'm usually really smooth with that jump. I can't believe I slipped it up that much, but at least I didn't screw up the second jump. If I screwed up the second jump, that would have been it. That would have been a death right there. So at least I avoided that. Ugh. I feel like I should wash my hands in hot water or something. Yeah, maybe next break I'll do that. I need to get more missiles. That's what I need. Yeah, if I didn't take that like stupid damage in the lava, I would definitely have more. I would definitely be like stocked up on missiles right now. But well, at least I got some. As soon as I get all my health back, I should be good on missiles. I mean, I'm good on missiles right now. I think I'm okay. I don't think I need to worry about getting more at the moment. So, yep. Oh. And yep, I'm not getting that missile tank up there. Not getting that missile expansion. I'm glad I still had enough health to get through that shit. Oh, good. I lucked out with the Emmy spawn. Nice. This will help me make up for some stuff. There we go. Oh, I couldn't hit that thing at all. Yeah, that's a bummer. Hey, Wells. And there we go. Got all my health back. Oh yeah, I did see that. Oh yeah, I did see that Moist Critical is one of the, is one of the voice actors in the game. Oh, Jacksepticeye's in there too? Yeah, I didn't know about Jacksepticeye. I didn't know Jacksepticeye was. Interesting. I knew Moist Critical was. frickin' Charlie. I mean, he is a very Irish guy. So I wouldn't be, I'm not surprised. Man is super Irish. From what I've heard, I don't know really much about my heritage, but I have heard that I do have some Irish in me. So, let's see if I can pull this off. Ah, come on. Let me do it. Let me do it. There we go. Oh, that went way better than my last stream. Yeah, that was what I really struggled on my last stream. This time, not so bad. You got a lot of different heritages. Damn. Ooh. I gotta wait for this dude to turn around. There we go. Hold that off nicely. Let's see if I can pull off this underwater bomb bounce in one go. That would be nice. Nope. Oh well. I'm still gonna pull it off anyway. There we go. Not too bad. I think I have a little bit of German in me too. Yeah, but I was adopted. I was raised by a full-blooded Italian from Philly. But apparently I have no, but from what I know, I don't have any Italian in me. I was raised by an Italian. A very Italian guy. Hey! Went a little too hard on those flash shifts. Oops. Damn. It's been a while since the last death, huh? Been a minute. Damn! Betty's got it. Oh, Guys! Makes 13, actually. That's what was supposed to happen. Don't catch me! Don't catch me! No! Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, the save! Fuck you, Emmy! Fuck you! Oh! How's that for a save, guys? Damn! Oh, that was a save. Damn. Almost botched that real bad. Damn. All right, let me focus in on this. There we go. Give me a W for that save, guys. You know I fucking earned it. You know I earned that W. Oh my god. Gooey, I don't know if you've played Dread before, but if you haven't, I'll say this. You have no idea how hard it is to pull off that counter against any of these Emmys. Oh, damn it. Not counting this one. Not counting this one. Because this isn't really like this isn't really something that like this isn't like something that like if I miss that I totally miss that I can't go back to do. I just felt like going back to do this again. So we're not counting that. We're not counting that at that checkpoint. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh, nice! I pulled off this chain. I pulled off the chain right here, though, so that's good. Okay, so at least you have an idea of how tricky it is. Yeah. Like you've got to counter the moment that red flash happens in the Emmy's eye. Like, it has to be at that exact moment. It's not like with other counters where you have like this huge window to be able to pull it off. No, you have to be like exact, like almost like practically frame, like borderline frame perfect. Like I think you only have like a couple of frames, like tops. Like a few frames tops to pull off that counter. Yep. Oh, that's better. That's better. Let's see if I can pull this off in one go. Oop. Oop. What am I doing? There we go. That was weird. Alright, come on. One go. This looks promising. Yeah! One go, bitch. Woo! I always look down on my analog stick whenever I pull off that Shine Spark in particular, just to make sure I got it at the right angle there, just so I can go right into that Missile Plus tank. Actually, no. I'm 39 now. I'm turning 40 in a couple of months. So, it was reversed. Not anymore. Actually, no, it was never reversed because that no, it would have been 0-4 at death 4. If we said if it was showing 0-4, for example, then yeah, that in that case, yeah, it would be reversed. But nope. I'm turning 40 this year. I'm an old fart. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going the right way. Good. Oh, almost slipped up there. Damn. Alright. Now I'd love to pull this off, but if not, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I've pulled it off in my last stream. I know, right? I am such an old bastard. Alright, let's see if I can pull this off. If not, no biggie. Yeah. Yeah. Nice! There we go. Can I do this too? Nope. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. You wouldn't say bastard? Okay. Okay, fair. That's fair. Oh, we're up to 15. Only 10 more deaths away from your guess. God, I've really gotten that one down. Yeah, that's the one I really wanted to pull off. Yeah. And this is another instance where it doesn't, where you don't get, where something doesn't insta-kill you. So when you're using up, when you're using, if you're using Phantom Cloak and you run out of Aeon energy, and it starts draining your health instead. Fortunately, in Dread mode, it still doesn't insta-kill you. It still just counts as, you know, just losing some health. So, there you go. That's another instance where Dread mode doesn't insta-kill you. So you can use that to your advantage. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. Hey, I pulled off that one Shine Spark I really wanted to do, because the timing to pull off that last Shine Spark I did, it's so freaking tight, dude. Like, you have like practically no time. But anyway, I think it's time I take another break now, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a breather. You sit tight, guys. I'm gonna be back shortly. See you in a bit. Hey, you know what? I got that year in review thing on here real quick. You guys want me to show it live? Like right here, like on here? You guys want me to do it live? I have it up. I don't mind. It's up to you guys. You want me to do it? What do you guys say? Yes, please. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We'll take a short little breather from Metroid Dread, just so we can check out this year in review thing. All right, let's do that. Let me just move it over real quick. All right, so it says. So let's see what this says here. So, hello, GP Justin. Welcome to your Nintendo Switch 2025 year in review. Check out how you spent your time with Nintendo Switch. Oh, wait, what's this? Started playing on Switch 2 this year. Hope you're having a blast. All right, back to it. I played 22 games and 352 hours. Damn. Let's see. So I Dread, Mario Kart World, Prime 4 Beyond, DK Bonanza, Prime Remastered, F-Zero 99, Splatoon 3. Ugh. I can't believe I actually wasted time on this piece of shit. Smash Bros. Ultimate, Echoes of Wisdom, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So those were the main games that I played this year. And then I guess this was... Oh, yeah, there's some other ones, too. I did boot up some of these too, like Turtles Cowabunga Collection, Doom 2016, Streets of Rage 4, Doom plus Doom 2, Shredder's Revenge, Clubhouse Games, Breath of the Wild. I did boot those up just to get them working. GameCube, Sonic Mania. Yeah, I played a lot. 352 freaking hours. God. Here are the games I played most. Top games. Metroid Dread, the game I spent most time on Switch. I'm honestly surprised that DK Bonanza isn't on this list. I feel like I spent a lot more time playing DK Bonanza than I did Metroid Prime 4. Well, then again, I did do 2 playthroughs of Prime 4, so I guess that would make sense. But that's crazy. I played, like, out of all the games on the Switch library this year, I've been playing a 2021 game more than any of the games that came out this year, this past year on the platform. Oh my god. Let's see. Actually, what was your favorite type of game? Fun go. Gaming style. 30% action, 28% adventure, 21% shooting, 11% racing, 8% party, 2% education. What are you saying? Nintendo, are you saying I'm stupid? Are you saying I'm not well educated? Well, that's freaking rude. Why would you say that? Yeah, that is horrible. That's being very rude. You got almost 500 hours? Wait, of just F-Zero, 500 hours on just F-Zero 99? Metal. What the fuck, dude? Holy, wow. Dude. You are committed. Here's how you played throughout the year. In chart form. So hardly anything. Oh, that's because I know, like, January. I was playing on another platform at the time. Yeah, I think it was these specific periods of time, like January. So I hardly played anything on Switch in January. I didn't play any at all in February. 48 hours in March, 74 in June. I know April and May, that was when Doom The Dark Ages came out. So I was spending a lot of time on that. That's true. 11 hours in July, 33 in August, 51 in September, 6 in October, 37 November, 92 hours just in this past month in December. Yeah, that was definitely because I was wrapping up DK Bonanza and going into Metroid. Let's see. Month by month. January, the game I played most was Splatoon 3. In March, it was F099. Oh yeah, that was for my birthday that was for my birthday stream. June was when, yep, Mario Kart World, so that tracks. Same thing with July, apparently. August, yep, I was going hard on DK Bonanza at the time. September, September, Metroid Dread for 37 hours. Back to Splatoon 3 for about 6 hours in October. November, I got another 19 hours in on DK Bonanza. And 92 hours total with 49 hours on Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Okay. It's time to decide. Decide what? What was your favorite? Should I mark the 2021 game as my favorite? You know what? I'm going to pick a 2025 game, just to be fair. Because as much as I love Metroid Dread, I can't deny just how perfect DK Bonanza was. So I'm going to have to say DK Bonanza. Do you guys agree with this one? DK Bonanza? Do we have consensus on this one? Well, that is if my birthday is on the weekend. If not, it'll be like a pre or post one. Absolutely. So Gooey says absolutely. And yeah, I had a blast. I had such a fucking blast with this one. All right, so DK Bonanza. Boom. There we go. Yep, DK Bonanza gets the confetti. Earned it. Show off your summary with friends and family. Yeah, might as well download it. Why not? There we go. And oh, what else? Before I go, 2025. What? To celebrate your journey so far, please enjoy this little trip down memory lane. All right. Oh wow. Oh, we're going way back in time. 2020. All right, so 2017. All right. What's up? What do I? Oh. So I first played on the Switch on May 26th. All right. After that, when you first started your games and some stats about, check out when you first started your games and some stats about them. Yeah, I was hard on Breath of the Wild that game. See your stats in 2017. Yeah, Breath of the Wild and Splatoon 2, I was going hard on both of those games, but especially Breath of the Wild. Oh shit. Let's go back to 2025. Oh god, now I got to go through all this crap again. Yeah, back to timeline. There we go. All right, I'm not going to go with those. So if I did 505 hours on Breath of the Wild, damn, total. All right. And then Mario Kart 8, 73 hours. Yeah, that's about right. Started in May 26th. Shovel Knight Treasure Trove. Oh, yeah. Damn. That's a good one. Fast RMX, 6 hours. Yeah. Ultra. Less than an hour. All right. This one I dabbled into, but I never really got a chance to really delve into Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Same thing with Blaster Master Zero. Need to go back to that sometime. Maybe just on my own time. I don't know. Yeah, then there's Splatoon 2. 491 fucking hours. There we go. Now that tracks. Let's see. Sonic Mania, 67 hours. Hell yeah. Mario Odyssey, 59 hours. Yep, I basically just played through it from start to end. Doom 2016. Well, I played this way more on Xbox back then than I did, and then eventually on PC than I ever did on Switch. But I gotta say, the Switch port was actually surprised me. It's actually surprisingly good. 2018, Super Meat Boy, only 4 hours. I played a lot more of it back then. 1 hour of Bayonetta. 25 hours of South Park: The Fractured Butthole. Hell yeah. Well, I think I played that more on Xbox than I did on Switch. I need to go back to the OG Hyrule Warriors someday. Yeah. Yep, 35 hours of Legacy Collection 2. Less than 1 hour of the OG but Legacy Collection. Really? Huh. Oh, I had a lot of fun with this one. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. This is a great one. This is a damn great one. I never got into it. I tried. It was a short phase. Crash Insane Trilogy. That's a good one. Yep. 20XX, 3 hours. Mega Man X Legacy Collection, 27 hours. The Messenger. Metal. Remember what I told you about The Messenger? You should fucking play it. Seriously, this game is so freaking good. It's so good. 11 hours on Nintendo, on NES Online, 34 hours in Mega Man 11. Oh yeah, that came out that year. Should I go through all of these? Because this is a lot. This is a hell of a lot. It's a pure shame to me that only 1 hour was spent in the Bayonetta of the game. I know. 42 hours of Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yep, that's about right. Let's see. In 2019, yeah, I played a bit of Final Fantasy VII. Looking forward to playing the remake. Cuphead. Oh, I need to put more time into Cuphead. What the hell? 16 hours of Castlevania Anniversary. Let's see. 3 hours of Tetris 99. Less than an hour of Contra Anniversary. Or, yeah. Wow. 19 hours of, Cadence of Hyrule. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. This is actually a really good one. Less than an hour on Sega Ages. All right. 18 hours of Mario Maker 2. That about tracks. 47 hours of Doom 93 of OG Doom. Hell yeah. 4 hours of SNES Online. I think that was when that first dropped. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 87 hours of Link's Awakening. I fucking loved this one. Let's see. This one was actually surprisingly fun. I dabbled in this because Tara told me about it. That, and also I loved the old Aladdin arcade, the old Aladdin like 16-bit game. Alien Isolation. Dude, this game is fucking awesome. I played it on I played it on Xbox, and I know the PC version is like peak. But it played pretty well on Switch, gotta admit. But yeah, I prefer playing it on other platforms. 35 hours of Doom 2. I need to replay Doom 3 sometime. And then 2020. An hour of Untitled Goose Game. I don't remember this one. I honestly don't remember this one. I forget. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck yeah. Streets of Rage 4. Yeah, this sucked. Remember this? This is when Nintendo really tried to push microtransactions and it failed miserably. It was like trying to be Splatoon, but it was like anything but, and it failed miserably. Yeah, what a disaster. Curse of the Moon 2, badass game. 36 hours. I'm surprised I put that much time into Clubhouse games. Why? I hate the fact that this is all like. Yeah, I hate the fact that this is a limited physical release. It's so. Why was this only a limited release? I have the physical copy, but it's stupid that they limited that one. They need to bring this back, guys. What a gem this was. Why did they stop with this? They bring back Mario 35. For fuck's sake, Nintendo. Oh yeah, Curse of the Moon 2. Yeah, Curse of the Moon 2. Yeah, that was definitely like peak. Age of Calamity. Hell yeah. 156 hours. worth my time. And then jumping into 2021, ooh, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Yeah, this one's a good gem. I played this a lot more on like PC than I did on the Switch. This was badass. I 100%ed this one. This is like my pre-YouTube era. And you know about this one. So far, I put in a total of 202 hours on Metroid Dread. Holy shit. And then jumping into 2022, 3 hours of N64, less than an hour of Genesis. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Best Turtles game ever. Surprisingly, it beat Turtles in Time for me. This game is a gem. It's a pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it plays well, but I prefer playing the OG versions. And speaking of Turtles, hell yeah, Cowabunga Collection, freaking love it. Let's see, and here we go. I've spent 1,279 hours on Splatoon 3 over the years of playing this game. Oh my god. Holy, I didn't know I spent that much time on this one. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, this is total from like when it first launched to now. 1,279 hours. Oh my god. I went hard on this game, dude. All right, then comes 2023 GBA. I was playing a lot. The 38 hours were for me playing Minish Cap for the first time. Metroid Prime Remastered. 81 hours total up to now. Yep, that tracks. That's about right. 4 hours of Game Boy. This one was kind of fun. You know, I need to get back to playing Tears of the King. I need to get back to finishing Tears of the Kingdom. I know, right? Yeah, I need to finish Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know why I never finished this game. I need to get this one done. Going on to 2024. Yeah, the mature rated N64 games. Mm-hmm. Echoes of Wisdom. I still haven't finished this one. And then today we've got 33 hours of F-Zero 99 from this past year. Wait, you're not gonna? And then comes the Switch 2 launch. Yep. First played on June 5th. Do you mean being hyped for? I think that's what you meant. 1 hour of GameCube games. Yeah, 1 hour. Just so I could compare the two versions. Yeah, that's what I did there. Same thing with Tears of the Kingdom. Mario Kart World, 60 hours. That about tracks. I can't believe I actually played this through to the end. What a piece of shit this was. Don't waste your money on this crap. Please don't. Why did I waste so much time on it? This was time way better spent. Fuck yeah. And I'm definitely going to build up those hours in a couple weeks. Yeah, I never finished Echoes of Wisdom. Let's see. And then Metroid Prime 4. Yep, 49 hours. And that just about wraps it up. First 9 years with Nintendo Switch. So, yep, there you go. That's basically how. So it looks like, yep, Splatoon 3 was the most time I spent playing, 1,279 hours, followed by Breath of the Wild, and then Splatoon 2, followed by Metroid Dread, Age of Calamity, The Messenger. Play The Messenger, metal. 138 hours of The Messenger. 87 hours of Link's Awakening, 85 hours of Tears of the Kingdom, 81 hours of Prime Remastered, 73 hours of Mario Kart 8, 67 hours of Sonic Mania, 60 hours of Mario Kart World, 59 hours of Mario Odyssey, 52 hours of 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, 51 hours of Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, 49 hours of Prime 4, 49 hours of DK Bonanza. I'm going to build that. I'm going to start building up those hours even more. 47 hours of OG Doom, 42 hours Smash Bros. Ultimate, 42 hours of Shredder's Revenge, and 38 hours on the GBA. Interesting. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I could download this too. Oh my god. I can't believe I spent that much time on Splatoon 3. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to download that too. Okie dokie. I should have put some music on for all this, but I don't know why I didn't. What's next? Reward, download and print free calendar for 2026. Okay. Let's see, Mario Tennis Fever, Pokemon Pokopia, Dragon Quest 7. Yeah, it's just more stuff. Oh, that's it. That was it. All right, we're done. So there you go. That's my year in review. All right. Well, I guess it's free. So I guess I might as well redeem it. Fuck it. All right. Why not, you know? Yeah, why not? Know what I mean? Yes, because you know why not? Fuck it. All right, I'll check out the rest of this later. So there you go. I guess that's my history. That's my history on the console. That was interesting. All right. Well, anyway, let's get back. We got more Dread to finish up here, so let's go ahead and do exactly that. Whoa, hold on a second. Let me fix this up really quick. I just gotta move some stuff around. Hold up. There we go. I think we're good now. Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be a good idea. We can do that too. All right. Let's pick up where we left off with Dread. Oh, wow. I kind of slipped up on that move a little bit. All right, this fight coming up is going to be pretty tricky, so there's a good chance I'm probably gonna die like once, maybe even multiple times in this. So here we go. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on! Ah! Oh, come on, come on, almost there. Oh! Yeah, that fight is a pain in the ass. So yeah, I'm expecting the death count to rise on this part right here. Well, we'll see. We'll see how many takes it takes for me to get through this part. Damn it! Well, that's another one. Oh god, this fight is brutal. This is definitely a tough fight. So. Oh. There we go. Oh, not too bad. It's a couple of deaths, no biggie. Yeah, I got that little room dodging those two guys down to like a science. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that like those little guys that I jumped right between. I've gotten that down to a science. I could do that like practically every time. I think I've only ever choked on that like once or twice. You got, oh, you're posting your year in review on the Discord right now? I'll probably, yeah, I'll do it later. I'm down for the idea for sure. Oh, why didn't I jump? Why didn't I jump? Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, that's better. God, that was a stupid ass death right there. Oops. Yeah, I'll post mine on the Discord later. Yeah. Maybe either after the stream or tomorrow or something, I don't know. Yeah, I was going. Yeah, that was a short phase I was going through. I think at that time, like I had like, I think at that time, I like one of my managers at the time was like big on it, and I was like, oh, I'll give it a go. But yeah, I just never really grew into it. I tried it, had some fun with it, and then I moved on. And that was about it. Oh, damn, that dude's blocking my path, you son of a... Oh, that was rude. Oh, wow. All the way back to the tram. That's not too far, at least. I can catch up, no problem. That's better. I'm gonna, alright, so once, alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and wait for those platforms to reform because I want to pull off, because I want to use a speed boost for this section just to make it safer on myself. There we go. Alright, this guy's gonna be fun. Got him. Well, that went pretty well. And my rapid firing was slowing down a little bit, but I still got the job done. Nice, stopped right on the platform. Damn. Well, it's not doing bad so far. 19 deaths. I mean, it's a bit more than my last run, that I did last night, my practice run, but I'd say it's still doing okay. I'm doing all right. We're making progress. We're making noticeable progress for sure. Oh yeah. I always forget about that cutscene. I don't know why. Let's see if I can pull this off. Well, not entirely, but yeah, it's close enough. Oh, I couldn't pull that off though. Damn it. Okay, don't screw me over. Don't screw me over, Emmy. Don't screw me over. You son of a bitch! Oh, yeah, that Emmy in particular is a pain in the ass because all he has to do, all that has to happen is that so with him, if you end up in his line of sight, he instantly starts freezing you, and that is insta-death. So he cannot look at you at all. If he does, you're dead. If you end up in his line of sight, even just for a tiny fraction of a second, you're done. God, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Oh god, he's right there. He's right there. No, 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 no! Ah! Cheap son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh god, barely avoided it. Oh good, okay. Now we're back on track. Uh-oh. No we're not, no we're not, no we're not, no we're not, no we're not. Now we are. Fuck, dude, I hate that guy. I really do not like that guy. Wow, I got lucky. I took him out immediately before the little laser got me, so the fact that I took him down, it basically nullified that damage I just took. That was extremely lucky. Got him. Ugh. Well, guys, now that we've gotten the ice missile, get ready, because I'm about to take a way different, because like I said, once I get the ice missiles, I take a way different route than before. So get ready for my path to change drastically. Yep, going on a totally different route than before. I wish I do wish that this path like would allow me to do some ledge warping, but no, unfortunately, no. Ledge warp was something I did in the last run, in that 100% run of mine. Does not play a factor in this run, unfortunately. It's a bummer, but what are you gonna do, right? By the way, jump at that door, because if you don't, it won't open on time and you'll lose your speed boost. So just do a little jump before that door opens. All right, this is going to be tricky. All right, let me point this out here. So this is one of the sequence breaks I'm going to do. Now, normally I would use, if I'm going to get space jump going this route, I would use cross bombs, you know? I would get cross bombs, then I'd come here and get it. Because then I'd be able to shoot like a line of bombs going upwards, and that would instantly open the path. But I don't have cross bombs. How am I going to get in there from down here without cross bombs? Well, involving some really, really tricky platforming. Let's see if I can pull this off. And not quite. Not quite. All right. I'm probably going to be, I'm definitely, there's definitely going to be some failed attempts, but just bear with me. I was practicing this one a lot. Got it. Woo! Oh, wow. I actually got that one pretty quick. I think that was my fastest attempt at it. All right. Now I got space jump way out of order. Definitely didn't waste a shit ton of time on that one like the ASS skip. That was some really tricky platforming. That probably took me like about half an hour. Like somewhere between half an hour to an hour to pull off that little trick to get up into that space jump room without cross bombs. So that definitely took some time. All right, so we're after I'm done grabbing the next power up, we're gonna take another break. Yeah, after we're done grabbing the next item. Yeah, but right now we are starting to go way further out of order than normal than I did on. Yeah, we're gonna grab some shit like we really shouldn't be getting it right now, but we're getting it. Ah, damn it. I don't know why I did that. Totally botched that. No big deal. And yes, I intentionally skipped that missile just to save some time. So, Not grabbing that one. That was one of the ones I was really hoping I didn't accidentally grab, and I'm glad I didn't accidentally grab it. Yeah, we're working our way all the way back down to Arteria already. Whew. Yeah, we're coming down here. We're coming back down here before it gets frozen over. Normally, because like my last run, I didn't come back down here until after I got the gravity suit. And by the time I got the gravity suit, and when you get the gravity suit, everything freezes over down here. So this is before that. Yep, and just like with the heat, extreme cold doesn't hurt either. But be careful, that toxic gas, that is insta-kill, so I kind of had to be a little careful getting through that little spot right there. Alright, now here's another sequence break for you. Or if I can actually do this right, what the hell? Alright, so we're gonna make our way to the ledge on the right, just above the water. But there's a problem. Without gravity suit, we could only really hop along the surface of the water. However, we can nudge ourselves right just a little bit. We can nudge ourselves in this little gap on the right side of that body of water. And if we do it like that, and we work back and forth on that right edge, we can basically push ourselves high up enough so that we can basically jump ourselves back out. It's a little tricky, but once you figure it out, it's actually pretty easy to pull off. But anyway, let's go ahead and do it. And I screwed it up. That's okay. And got it. And with that, we skipped one of the best bosses in the game, unfortunately. Yeah. It's a bummer that we ended up skipping that particular boss. What was it? X something? I forget the name. Like the experiment. You know, that big dude that was that froze up Arteria. Yeah, that big guy. We ended up having to skip him, but it means we got screw attack before gravity suit. So I'll take that W. So I'm gonna take a break, guys. Sit tight, and I'll be back shortly. Gotta agree with you on that one, Gooey. Clan Blitz is probably my least favorite as well. Alright, let's keep going. Ow. Forgot to unmorph. It's a little trick. This one's a little tricky, but I can get it. There we go. Alright, now we gotta do this trick again. And made it. Up, 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 up. Don't you dare. Oh. That slowed me down a little bit, but that's okay. That should be enough for me to set up a Shine Spark. Yep. Okey-dokey. Yeah, we're gonna start doing a lot of we're gonna start doing a lot of moving around, like between zones. So this is the point of the run where we do a lot of loading. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna check that game out. Okay, even though it wasn't developed by Telltale Games, but I will say, it does give me Telltale game vibes. Like, from what I saw in the trailer. Definitely looks like a Telltale game. That's right. We came back to Cataris just so we can leave again immediately. We showed up in Cataris and we left seconds later. Bye, Cataris. Hi, Cataris. Bye, Cataris. I don't think we're ever going back to Cataris. I think we're done with Arteria, too. Damn, we are so out of order. I do love the fact that Mercury Steam, they could have easily, like, patched out all this shit, but they decided not to because they absolutely loved how people were breaking this game. And I love the fact that they just embraced that. Oh, you did? Damn. Hey, I'm definitely looking forward to Splatoon Raiders. You know I'm going to stream that one. You know I'm going to. I mean, I have to. I'm kind of like obligated to, you know, after all the time I spent streaming Splatoon 3. After all the hours I put into Splatoon 3 in general, come on, you know I'm borderline contractually obligated to do that one. Oh, man. I was hoping I'd be able to set up the Shine Spark and break that at the same time, but no luck. No big deal. Oh, I'm glad I pulled that off in one go. Because Because that would have been a checkpoint, and that would have been, if I screwed that up, I would have restarted that checkpoint, and I would have counted that one as a death. But did not screw it up. Hee hee. Yeah, I waited there for a second just to make sure I got those guys out of the way so they wouldn't accidentally take me out. I'm definitely gonna get the physical copy of Raiders. And with this missile tank grab, we're done grabbing missiles. That's it. And that leaves us with a grand total of 69. Let's get some nices in the chat, shall we? Yep, no more missile grabs. We're done at 69. All right, now this part right here. I may die a few times because this is definitely one of the hardest fights in the game. Considering that I don't have power bombs to just instantly delete these dudes like I did last time. No, this time I gotta fight them legit. So, here we go. Oh my god. Can I actually? Oh, damn it! No! I almost pulled it off in one go. Oh man, that royally sucks. That's okay. The checkpoint's right there, so it's all good. Yeah, there's a chance I might hit 25 on this. Come on. Oh! This might be good. Yeah! Not too bad. Not too shabby. Oh, that was one of the toughest fights. Whew! Pulled it off. Oh yeah, that fight is a pain in the ass. I'm glad I got it done that quickly. Last time, yeah, my practice run last night, I think I died like 4 or 5 times at those guys. But yeah, 69 missiles. We're not grabbing any more. We're leaving it at that magic number. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh. I didn't mean that. Wow, I totally botched that shine spark. Yeah, that's better. Alright, if I screw this up, definitely gonna be a restart point, but I'm gonna try to pull this off in one go. That was a little too early. Stay awake, dude. Stay awake. Try not to yawn. We're almost there. We're getting close to the end. Just stay alive for me. Oh. Oh, I fucked it up. That's a death. This is a tricky one to pull off. So, I hope I can get this one. Really hope I can. Hope I don't spend too much time on this. We're one death away from your guess, dude. There we go. Got it. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh, that's a tricky one right there. That's a tricky one. Yeah, dude, we're getting pretty close. We're getting closer and closer. Oh. No promises, Gooey. No promises. Stay with us. Stay with us. Oh my God. Your heart's pounding. Oh, because I'm so close. Because I'm only one death away from 25. Your guess. Well, don't worry. If I go, remember, it's not like without going over. It's just whoever's closest. That's all it is. I think really more than anything is going to boil down to the Ravenbeak fight. I think that right there is going to determine who wins the bet. You don't know what bragging rights mean to me. It really is. It really is that special. You need those bragging rights, huh? Well, we'll see. We will see. That little fucker got me? Wow, that is stupid. Well, we are at 25, Gooey. That's death 25. Now that's 26. No. Remember, you're still in the game. Because remember, metal bet 50. Metal bet 50. So you're still closest. So you still have a chance. You still have a chance. You still have a chance, Gooey. You're still in this. Oh god, he's right fucking there. Oh no, oh no. Oh my god, did I do it again? I did it again! I did it again! Oh shit, boys! We gaming, motherfuckers! We gaming! Yeah, what's... Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you see, metal here is a human calculator. So, yeah, 37 is the magic number. That's your magic number. Yeah, we're not following Price is Right rules, Gooey. This one's a little tricky, but this one's not going to be as tricky as the last fight between these guys because now I have, remember, now I have Storm Missile. Yeah, that was definitely a jinx. I can't believe I pulled that off twice against the Emmys. Damn it! Don't worry, I fixed the TV. Ah, man. Now we're at 28. Oh, God. It's getting tight here, guys. It's a tight window between you two now. Anything can happen. Oh, you son of a bitch. I can't believe I'm having more trouble against these guys than I did the last couple of those dudes. Holy shit. What is going on? Really? Really? Unbelievable. Why did I jump? Why did I freaking jump? Oh. We're at 30, folks. I am screwing up royally at this one. Why is that happening? I swear I'm not doing this intentionally, Gooey. I swear to you. God. I'm just getting the worst luck with these dudes. I am really getting the worst luck. Holy crap. There we go. Now we're looking better. Better. All right, there we go. Made it through. Made it through. Oh my God. What the fuck? Fucking Emmy got me with the wave beam. Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, I played it safe that time. I was not going to let that wave beam hit me this time. At least I could delete those. At least I could delete that last dude. I mean, I had some really bad luck there. There we go. Got him locked in. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. And got him. Nice. Woo! I'll find you, then I will break in, sit on that couch, and watch you not get six. Watch you not get 6 more deaths. Damn, is that a threat? That sounds like a threat, bro. Oh God. Gooey's threatening me now, guys. Ooh, barely made it through that. Yeah, I guess no harm, no foul. I'll give you that. Alright, so if I could pull this off fast enough, I could set up a Shine Spark and avoid taking a really nasty death blow. Let's see if I can pull this off. It's not that tricky, but I should be able to. Good. Got it. Yeah, if you set up a Shine Spark before that dude shoots his laser, then yeah, you're good. It's not. The laser's not going to hurt you. That probably freaked you out there, the Gooey, though. Oh, that's too early. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, we're up to 33 now, guys. The window is closing. The window is closing the window is getting very tight, guys. It's getting real tight. Got him. All right, I feel like it's definitely gonna boil. I think it's gonna boil down to the Ravenbeak fight, guys. But yeah, we'll take a break right before Ravenbeak. We're definitely gonna take a fight. We're definitely gonna take a break right before Ravenbeak, especially because I want to keep you freaking out, Gooey. I want to keep you as freaked out as possible. Let it simmer. because that's how much I care about you guys. Oh, I did not luck out on any powerbomb grabs. So that's okay. It just means I'm going to have to take a stop at the weapon recharge station for a second. But it's no big deal. It's not a huge loss. Yeah, I just got to stop at this station really quick because I need to get some more of these goodies. Maybe. Metaphorically speaking, maybe. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good run on this dude. Ha ha! Very nice. All right, all that's left is Ravenbeak. He's the only dude we're worrying about now. We're coming up to the end. This is it. Final boss is coming up. This is gonna be close, guys. It all depends on how well I do against Ravenbeak. That's the deciding factor on who wins this bet. All right. Now, time to take a break. Last break of the stream. So we're at 33 deaths. Who's going to take the win? We'll find out after these commercial messages that have absolutely no commercials in them whatsoever. It's just a be right back screen. See you in a bit. All right, people. It all boils down to this. Ravenbeak, my final challenge. We are at 33 deaths. If I beat him in 4 deaths or less, Gooey, you win. 5 deaths or more, Metal wins. The tension has reached a boiling point, I think. And you guys know how brutally tough this fight is. Keep your fingers crossed, guys. Who's taking home the W today? Let's find out. It all boils down to this. 37 and less, Gooey wins. 38 or more, Metal wins. Let's fucking do it. Skip the phase, skip it, skip it. Nice, skip the phase. Yeah, I can't do the little trick that I usually did before, so, like, because that's just way too much of a risk, like, doing the counter and then getting in that angle to hit him. So, whenever he does that certain attack, I just jump around him this time. I'm not doing the trick like I did in my 100% run. Playing it safe. Oh god, I got an itch. I got a really annoying itch right now. Oh god. Oh god. Hit that cutscene so I can scratch. This is really bugging me. Okay. Scratch it, scratch it. Alright. Itch is gone. Final fart. Oh god. Oh! Okay. Oh! That move is so tough to dodge. That is such a tough move to dodge. Oh my god. Oh, so close. 34. Oh. Oh god. That one move, I do not know how to dodge consistently. So whenever that happens, I just pray I avoid it. Alright, we're up to 34. Let's go again. Ooh, that was a good run on phase 1. Nice. Now I just gotta pull this off. No! That's a death. Yeah, once I hit that gold face, that's it. So, sorry, that's an insta-death. We're up to 35. Yeah, if I don't pull off skipping that gold phase, that is an insta-death. Shit! You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Because I can't do any damage to him when he's in gold phase. Like, until he does the one attack that I have to counter. I'll play it safe. I'll play it fair for you, Gooey. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna count it as an insta-death. Okay. There. Now we're on to phase 2. I'll play it. Yeah. Tough son of a bitch. All right, phase 3. That itch is back. What the hell? Okay, Gooey, I'm gonna give you a mulligan on this, okay? I'm giving you a mulligan here. Because I intentionally took that one death because I figured I'd just like, I figured gold phase would be insta-death. I feel like I kind of cheated you there. So I'm gonna cut you a break on this one, Gooey. Because I intentionally died on that one with the gold, when I didn't pull off skipping the gold phase. I'm not gonna count this death. Just to balance it out. So, we are still at 35. Alright? I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair this time. I'm gonna be fair on this one, alright? So, whether I pull off skipping the gold phase or not... Yeah, whether I pull off skipping the gold phase or not, we're gonna play it fair, alright? So, let's continue. So we're still at 35. Even though technically it's 36, but we're going to say 35 anyway. Oh, it's... I screwed up the gold phase skip again. Oh, damn it. Now I just gotta be careful. Just gotta wait for that one counter move. There we go. Oh my god, okay. Whew, okay. Shit! I screwed up the jump. Oh god. Oh god. We're at 36. Oh no. When and if I ever go gambling, if I win this bet, gambling will never hit the same. Oh god, don't become a gambling addict, Gooey. You don't want to be that. I know people who are gambling addicts, it sucks. It's not... Oh fuck, here we go. 36. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. I don't want to get too. I don't want to hug the edges. I don't want to hug the walls too much. I want to stay fairly close to the center. All right, phase 3. Oh, he's just spamming this shit now. Oh, I should have done the counter on that. That's okay. Oh! We're getting close. And the winner is... Come on. The winner is... Gooey! 36 deaths total. Now we just push to the end. Congratulations, Gooey. You are the winner of today's death count bet. You know what's funny? Even with that, you know what? Since you won, we'll just put it at 37 just to count that one intentional death. But you still win. You still win at 37 deaths. Okay. Woo! I'm so happy for you, Gooey. That was right on the money. No. We're counting this. We're not, like since he won, we might as well count that one that one intentional death. We're gonna count all the deaths now. So 37. Gooey, you were right on the wire. That was really on the wire. Because it's basically impossible to lose this. Yeah, we're just running to the end, basically. Oh, I didn't pull off that shine spark, but no big deal. No biggie. Oh, I didn't pull off that shine spark. Oh well. I would have loved to pull off the shine spark right here at the end just to end on something flashy, but I guess not. Well, there it is. I want to thank. I'm gonna do it in a really tearful, happy, gooey voice. I want to thank Justin for not losing Metroid for not killing him, and my mom for giving birth to me to do this. I bet 19 years later, to do this bet 19 years later. GUI 2026. Well, we ended on 37. Damn, Metal, you barely, and I mean, you lost by 1. You lost by 1. Holy shit. How's that for down to the wire? Right? Well, GUI is the winner of the bet. By a hair. So there we go. My Dread mode run of Metroid Dread, any percent at 37 deaths total. Now, as we wrap up Dread for this one final time, I do want to get serious here for a minute, and that because I do want to address something about Dread, and this has always been like the one thing about Dread that has always bugged me, and that is the fact that the heads at Mercury Steam are very notorious when it comes to how they treat their employees regarding criticism. Because one thing we do know about Dread is that the developers went through a lot of hard work on this. In fact, there was a lot of crunch. Apparently, there were talks of crunch, allegedly, and unfair treatment to the employees. And because some of the employees called it out, some of these employees that did call out Mercury Steam for this, they ended up losing their jobs over it, and their names ended up not being credited. Which I find to be just an atrocious way to treat your staff. I've never supported it. I've always been against it. I've always been against crunch, and I've always been against treating employees unfairly. I feel like if employees have criticism, they should be allowed to express that criticism without risk of losing their job. And it's unfortunate that we live in a world where that's not the case. It's something that I've always been adamantly against. I mean, I'm not a manager at my job, but I basically work alongside my manager, and there's sometimes when I do run the shift, and I do say this, even if I was the manager, if any of the people that work with me have any criticisms to say towards me, please address it. And I would happily acknowledge it. And I would not think of you any less for having any criticism towards the way I would be running things. And I feel like every person that runs a business or is a manager or something like that, they need to think that way. They need to be open towards criticism. They need to be open towards their staff, and they need to be staff members should be treated fairly at all times. So that being said, why do I play this game and praise this game so much, even with that information out there? I do it not in support of the company itself. I do it not in support of Nintendo. I do it to support each and every person who poured their blood, sweat, and tears into this game. And I do that for every game that I play. I believe every one of them deserves credit for what they did. So I do want to point out one last thing. If any of the developers are watching this, ever get a chance to watch this stream, ever get a chance to hear the words that I'm saying right now, whether you were credited or not in this game, whether your names pop up here at these end credits or not, know that I have an immense amount of respect for each and every one of you for the hard work you put into this game. Do I think this game's perfect? No. But I do acknowledge all the hard work that came into this. So from me to you guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this game that I absolutely adore. Thank you, Gui. I really appreciate that. All right, let's get back to some more positive stuff here. Specifically, that time is not legit. I can't say that time is fair. I can't say I did sub 2 hours considering the nightmare that was pulling off the ass skip. The only reason why it's that time was because I was loading checkpoints. Damn. I wish I could say that time was legit, was more legit, but it really isn't. Well, that's what happens. You see, the 4 hours makes more sense. Jesus. And look at that. We only got 10% of the items in the game. Only 10%. We ended on 299 energies. We ended on 299 energy, 69 missiles. Nice. 2 power bombs, 37 deaths. Congratulations, Gui. 10,333 damage, 25 bosses taken out, and I didn't save a single time. Have to match up with the credit music. Oh wow! I honestly, that's surprising, unbelievable. I did time that well, didn't I? Holy shit! Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to end my last playthrough of Metroid Dread on that talk because I am serious when I do say that everybody who worked on this game, whether they're credited or not, deserves praise. Because they do. They absolutely do. And I wanted to address that before I wrapped this up. Before I wrapped up Dread once and for all. And I am absolutely going to miss playing this game on this channel. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe one of these days, if I ever really feel like dusting it off and I've got nothing else to do and I really do feel like dusting this off and playing this again, then who knows? That might be the case. But chances are this is the last time. I think it will be good to end on a note like that. Well, that is it for Metroid Dread. That's it. We also wrapped up Prime 4. We wrapped up Prime 1 Remastered. And in turn, we wrapped up Prime 1 in general. And that means that the next game that I'm going to be playing in the Metroidmania Primes, in the Metroidmania series, is going to be what I consider to be peak Metroid Prime. What I consider to be the best in the Prime series, personally. And I feel it does not get enough credit. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. But that's going to be a while away because I've got other things to do. First off, I've got to set up. I've got to see if I can get the Wii U up and running on this setup and see if I can get the sensor bar working and everything. I've got to see if I can get that all going. And secondly, there's other games I want to get to. I want to go back around to. So Metroidmania is now officially on pause. And we will be coming back to it later. But as for the very immediate future, or not so immediate, but pretty close to immediate, I'm taking next week off. I'm taking a break. And then the following week, we're going back to DK Bonanza, and we're going to try to finish that up. We're going to try to get 100%. Because I really want to see what happens when you truly finish that game. And I think that game is just damn perfect, and I would just want to go back to it. So, guys, thank you so much for going on this journey with me through the Metroid Prime's 4, Metroid Prime Remastered, and my third and fourth playthroughs of Dread here on this channel. I had a shit ton of fun, and yeah, going through Dread mode was What a great way to end Dread. And what do you, would you guys agree with me? I hope you guys do. And congrats to Gooey for beating that, for barely, and I mean barely, winning that bet. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. I'm Justin, and hey, it's all just an opinion, baby. See you next time, folks.